Hello, hello. Oh boy. It is that time again. Disco Elysium. we we are going down a dark path in this game. Thank you for the head pets, Coda. Alright. Let's continue where we left off at. Right. Dark. The game actually had a bit of a crash. But we're on our own now. Alone. There is no Kim to judge us for our actions. That being said, now is the time to do a break and enter. First things first, I want to go over to the Fritte. It's locked. Closed at night. I know, we better be bad. I mean, I'll leave it up to you guys whether we do the B&E. But there is an apartment that's sus. Does this child ever sleep?
So you tried to kill Cuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I think we've all moved past that by now, Cuno.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Cuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife. Cuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah, I've been in your room.
God, okay, this fucking creepy child.
But you and Cuno are good for now, pals. Shoot that shit at Cuno. Let's have a jolly time.
Dead people don't need their stuff.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And you're back in business with the Cuno. Now what is it?
Pithy legendary. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Oh, we're trying it.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
You could turn the Cuno down for a moment. That's not gonna do
Dead
shit.
people don't need their stuff.
Dead people don't need that stuff. No. Does machine ever sleep? Sleep is for the weak. Yeah. See, Cuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news to us grown-ups. You must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Wanna help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck no.
God damn it.
What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Cuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This evil demon on the fence. Ugh.
Ease off, see? Cuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
Oh my god. I'm
Cuno
leaving.
doesn't
I'm
fucking
leaving.
care.
Okay, also, I'm realizing... Ah, crap. Okay, I need to grab another torch token. To work. Just a sec. That's not good. It is, did it work? Okay, let's see if it worked. Talk to... You know what? I'm gonna talk to the evil one.
Can't believe you missed! We were so close, you and I. Fucking noodle fingers. Can't you see I'm immortal now?
For fucking hell.
I'm never getting out. I'm in it for life now. I'm doing life with you pigs. Fucking sweaty pigs. Fucking fisher people. Fucking nacky.
Okay, it's not giving me the prompt to pick stuff.
Mero.
Okay then. Well, that was an encounter. Terry. 7-stream streak. Thanks, Terry. Alright, we'll keep it on the DL. Crap, it still says connecting to server. Okay, let's go back to the main menu. Okay. Give me just a sec. I think I need to quit and relaunch. By the way, that does remind me. While we're loading this up, give you a shout out there, Terry. And we can also give a shout out for Blaze. Okay, let's see if we can get Twitch integration working again. Okay. Connection established. That's what we want to see. There we go. Alright, you guys will have the ability to vote on what I do, what I talk to, and what happens. Okay, we need to run around this building. To go into the apartments now that we don't have him around. Keep my eyes open just in case there's any collectible bottles. The question is, do we do this? Do we do the B&E? It was one of these apartments. Can't remember which one. It may have been this one.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Here it is. Yep, this is it. This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Oh. Well, the apartment I was going to break into apparently already has someone in it. Which is an interesting way to be like, hey, did you break into this? This is my turf. This is going to be my score.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Are you cooking morphine in there? Open the door so I can verify your identity. Alright, guys. What are we doing? Just be careful about what you pick, because it might end up preventing us from being able to get in. No? No votes? Alright. You should get back to Blaze? Alright, give Blaze some good support, Terry. See, I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on!
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked. Okay, I didn't immediately get shot. That's a good sign. What's going on here? It's a fine mattress. Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. I love taking medicine. No gamma. Oh man, we found drugs. I love finding drugs. And shoes. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What? What does that even mean?
Satisfied? My name is Reál Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
God, I feel like this is the smiling Titan from Attack on Titan here. That is that face. Ugh.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
I feel that.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light, paper-clad passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Alright, complimenting her hair. Nice haircut. That's the route we're going? Alright.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Alright. Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Oh no.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. So, wait, what happened with the wall? Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million Reál view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over her chest. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here? I fuck shit up too.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is.
She breathes in and out to count of 3. It looks like some special stress release technique before she continues.
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
She means time for the next question. Right. Thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Ah, bitch. Wait, she mentioned there was a hole in the wall. Don't see anything highlighted, Chris.
Give me a moment.
Let's see, I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There'll be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who'll come. Spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. Make your choices now. We need to kill real estate agents? Alright.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
Oh man, I just popped an achievement. I have to double check what do we get? Oh boy, biggest communism builder. Employ critical theory 9 times. Oh yeah, we're building out that communism.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
We should kill real estate agents. Thanks, I'm off. Just casually leaves.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Do we try to cut through the padlock? Woo, communism. This is our stream now. Alright, we're giving it a shot.
What are you doing? You need to get your tools out, man.
Oh, God damn, the game is harping on me for not equipping stuff. What? Wait, both.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Okay, going for it again.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Okay, botch that.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
We are dumb. We don't know how bolt cutters, chain cutters work. Because we could have used, you know, get the chain, but no, what did we do? Totally the wrong thing.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says...
Alright, we have attempted, we have failed our B&E. Okay, let's go bug the estate agent again. She's gone. She is vanished. Ah, it's the wick bot. Do bolt cut work. More bacon and eggs. Yeah. I'm wondering if flashlight. Let's see more stuff around here. I guess not. There's interactables in this room, it's around here. But I can't interact with it.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
So, we're just blocked. We failed it. Are you in here? Nah, we kind of stripped the place. Alright. Beep boop, you're tired? Go into sleep mode. Had a particularly sour morning and debating to nap, stream it off. I mean, go take a little nap and then go stream. Usually what I do. Hey, at least it stopped raining. Actually, it's about those bottles we've been collecting. Oh, it does tell us 53. Okay, that's not terrible. So, just gonna throw a little sword shout out there. I think I'd be able to get some of these bottles. This room. I guess not. Oh look, there's the window that apparently Cuno crawls through. Snoop is in my room.
The fan stands still. The lights are on. The lights are off again.
Okay. Lights are off. Do anything. That quick save.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Can't I, like, make the bed? Kind of, like... This looks miserable.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Time for bed. No, fuck that, just
The
crash
sheets
on it.
feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Hello.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Well, then it's definitely that, and the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Ah, shit.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
More thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh my god, it's me. Without the cool hat.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
That who? I was left. Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. Right, guys, make your votes. What are we saying?
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Damn.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where Where the hell are yours?
Been one or two, guys. Don't want it to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Can come back from this?
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Right, guys, what are we saying? Talked to you before. I'm trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken. Help me. Oh, 50-50 split. All right. I'm flipping for it. Bottoms.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
No. God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head, like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh. Well, we healed our morale somehow, despite that.
Good going, buddy.
Oh, shit. Hi, Electricity. What the fuck did we do now? Oh my god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes? No. We're bullshitting this.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Alright, fine. What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Oh god, we need extra.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
What is speed? To get more of it then. Detecting is my life. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed. All right, guys. We must decide. It's decision 1, 2, or 3. Hey, demon. It goes good. We vibin', we vibin'. All right. Need to get more of it then? Detecting is my life.
Of course. Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Find Speed and sniff it. Of course. Okay, let's prep ourselves for the day. We've got our horrific necktie. Okay, what do we got? Drama, physical instrument. Sorry, electrochemistry. We have right now. It's also boosts our electrochemistry. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. I can't help but wonder what the fuck that means. Sniffing as fast as you can. Oh my god. Joe's on speed. What are her shoes doing? +1 to composure. I don't know. Curious what happens. These Per and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through the slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Wow, fancy. Yeah, fuck it. And you know what? Changing our pants too. The undershirt. God, it's hideous. Oh fuck, it's worse. Right, we're gonna keep that. Oh god. Frickin' glasses that we... So dumb. Been chillin'? A little sleepy but good? Good. Oh. Should probably take these out of our hand before Kim has questions.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Oh god. There's a thought coming. You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy. Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and the shoes. Alright guys, what are we doing? $50-50? Oh man, we got the split again. Alright, I'm flipping for it. Bottoms. Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and the shoes.
Let's hope no one saw you wearing these outrageously expensive and ultra-liberal shoes.
Alright. Those back on. Damn it. Did they just get, like, deleted? Crap, we could have pawned them for money. Okay, that kind of sucks. Actually, do we have an autosave from when we just woke up? We do not. Damn it. Okay, I guess they're just gone. Man, they're probably worth money. Right, the cafeteria section is open. And Kim is, of course, waiting. Kim, no, Kim, god damn it! Hi, Kim. Good morning.
Morning.
I wanted to sneak out so I could sell bottles at the Fritte store and not look like a weirdo, but I guess Kim is gonna follow me.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean they look rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Garte told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
So many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Alright. What do we need to talk
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Kim already knows I'm a weirdo. I mean, fair. Hey, at least he has the socks on. With that info, what you will. I mean, yes,
Which may,
also
of
valid.
course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Hey, it's the gardener.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Lied to me. You are not a gardener. Maybe she's the one who did it. She could be the one behind it all. You lied to me. You're not a gardener. I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal. Alright. Are we going for the accusation? Or are we just gonna play it cool? Alright. You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right. I mean, I wasn't looking for anyone in particular, but thanks for the name. Very sus that suddenly he needs to lawyer her up.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Damn. Okay, well then screw you too, ma'am.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Person's name is Hard Tits. What the helly? Yeah. Titus Hardy. It's the hard.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
The cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
Thanks, Tits Hard.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Reál. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
World needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. That good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Make your votes now. This is what we're going with? Alright, fine. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals.
I don't need privatization peons from a rent-a-cop. Just do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Talk to Titus then. I'm gonna walk away. Fuck you, you're not important. I'm gonna talk to Lena, because Lena is nice.
Just a moment.
Just a moment, the old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking? Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you. You seem busy. I'll come back later. I'm gonna give her a good day. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
I'm not responsible for breaking the phone. Probably like I'm still responsible for breaking the window, trashing the room. And, no. Not solving a murder that's allowed tensions to escalate over a week. But I'm pretty sure I didn't do the phone line.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. Wait, what's wrong with the phone line? Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
The manager was vague about it.
Well, and why did you need to use the phone?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Reál, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Reál.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before? This sounds like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing. Then I'll get back to this. No. We're not ditching on Lena.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window at the bay. I mean, she is the cryptozoologist's wife. I don't know, guys. Maybe Bigfoot got him. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Reál is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Okay. So it's El Musco, the larger version of the mosquito.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Wait, the scary person, do you trust them? They in a rough neighborhood? You mentioned traps. Could there be a problem with them? Maybe your husband went off on an adventure. Right, let's ask about Gary.
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
What about the traps?
I doubt it, sweetie. The traps aren't big enough for humans to get caught in them. They're for the insect. Anyway.
You know, secretly you desire to ditch Lena. No! Lena was awesome. Lena gave, like, a personal possession to us. To, like, help us out on our first day when the game could have, like, ended horribly. Actually, I have to go buy that shit back and give it to her. Which I have enough to afford, fortunately enough. Traps aren't big enough for humans to get caught in them. If for the insect anyways, she looks
Do
around.
it. Find him. This will surely lead to a mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, please. Some science fiction is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband. Accept the task. That's too bad. I hope your husband comes back soon. No, we're doing this.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
It's just a little side thing. Do it down the line. I've already given my word. I'm honor-bound to uphold it. I've got a premonition. This missing scientist is connected to our main case. I think it would be good to take a little break from the hanged man for a little while. It's just police work. Alright, what are we saying to Kim? I bet Reál and Gary are studying each other, using the insect as an excuse. Wow, Joe. Wow, that's gay. Yeah, sweetie, it's for the insect. Okay, I've got a premonition. This missing scientist is connected to our main case.
I sincerely doubt it. Still, I suppose it won't hurt to keep an eye out.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Okay. Water lock in the canal is broken, so your husband is probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband. And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there. Accept the task. Yep.
Oh, you're such a dear.
Okay,
Thank
so
you, sweetie.
that was a really quick quest since we were already exploring and found that the water lock was broken. Okay. Do want to ask a few more questions.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Right, what is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Lena with the most polite fuck you.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Bigfoot.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about Reál. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Okay. Yeah, you know what, Joe? I think you might be right. Gauge stuff is happening.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
But the minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect. You're right. I don't have time for insect facts right now. Let's talk about something else. Alright, guys, are we satisfying our curiosity? Are we going to make Kim happy for once in this entire investigation? No, you guys are right. Fuck Kim.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh god, is it a ghost bug? Is this a ghost spider? I don't want spider ghosts.
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast.
Oh, okay, it's just a stick bug.
Hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Poor Kim.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
This is literally like when you're playing D&D and the DM like gives a side objective, but one of the players is like, please, can we just go kill like the big bad evil guy? Can we just like stay focused? And everyone else in the party's like, no. Side quests all day long. We need to learn about the cool insect and annoy him. Double win. Now I want to annoy the shit out of Kim as much as possible. This is valid.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Right. Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Okay. So what I'm hearing is if we see it, we can be like, cool bug, and then leave. It's not worth capturing. It's not valuable. Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
I'm having a feeling that we need to have a super high perception in order to notice this fucker, if it's in the game at all. Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. Reál can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
You don't notice this about me, but actually, I have lost all memory of the world and myself and have no idea what I'm doing. About your pen. Okay, now I'm gonna go grab that for her. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about the cool cryptids. Okay, are we doing this? I think we're doing this.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Oh my god, it's like your dad when you're at like the store and he's like, you can pick out a chocolate bar or some snack or something. He's like, one. You get to pick one. Oh, hey, Crazy Kane. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How you doing, Bean? In the process of fixing your sleep schedule? I feel that. I didn't wake up until like 11 this morning. I need to like actually get out of bed at like 8 o'clock at least, at the latest. Can the phasmid shoot lasers from its eyes? Can it turn any object it looks into human food so I can consume the food? Okay, that would be like the best power for anything to have. Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise. Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that. Alright, guys. Place your votes now. Alright, cryptid extravaganza.
And I don't. Just one.
Kim.
Or he'll be disappointed in you. Ooh, tough choice there.
Okay. What is the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Coconur.
She says as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Coconur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Coconur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Here. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
Kim.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Coconur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
Ah, you mean Kim is not interested in finding Bigfoot, or Wendigo, or Loch Ness? Boo, party shitter. Listen, he has been very disappointed in my drinking, my taking of drugs, my illegal activities as a police officer. He has no fun.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Coconur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more. Gravity anomaly. Dig in it. Dig in this parascientific stuff right here.
It's the tiniest cryptid.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Oh my god, Kim! But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? Right, okay, we can move on for now. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise. I don't remember making a promise, but I guess the game considers it a promise. We could always come back to Lena and talk about cryptids later. Just to like slowly nerve on Kim every time we walk by her. What are you guys thinking? Do we push it now or do we push it later? But we are going to push it. All right, but Kim...
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
Shit, is he finally going to cave?
Something in him breaks.
Oh my god!
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Holy shit. Oh my god. What the... Holy shit. I didn't know Kim had it in him. I didn't know this was possible. Listen, this is a good way to start off the day. A little bit of fun, a little bit of thought exercises, thinking about stuff. You know, gets the brain, you know, going. We broke him. Yes. Yeah, would not know fun if it smacked me in his face.
Well, the smallest cryptid is the Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium. It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Wait, so what's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Migenou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Migenou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she infected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
Probably because it killed and consumed everything around it in order to survive in the harshest conditions. Definitely would not want to put that in my body.
It's actually a little hard to see, but do go on.
You mean there is an immortal geologist wandering around the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
It's the most dangerous cryptid.
The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome. Oh my god, fucking gnomes, guys. Gnomes! The gnome of Jeroma? That sounds terrifying. That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead, an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Yes. It's so tragic that these things conveniently keep vanishing. Any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Yes, you're right, Kim. It's childish, but I need to know. Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it? Listen, he gave in a little bit. We're gonna ease off a little bit.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun. What is the invisible cryptid?
There we go. See, Kim? Come along for the adventure.
It's the Col de Mama daqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
So what does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Okay, what evidence is there of this animal being sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, We're trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the AIIr mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Just nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama daqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Okay, go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama daqua they followed individually.
Here, around, right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Okay, why is the Mama Daqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama daquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Fart noises.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
They cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in AIIr, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Col de Mama daqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about?
What about what?
This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Okay, that's all for now. Let's pop.
Advanced race theory.
Ah, fuck. This has come back to haunt me.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Ah, god damn it. Did we get bonuses? Running cap for rhetoric raised to 5. +1 conceptualization. The mystery is mostly aesthetic. Shit. Okay. Don't have any slots in our thought cabinet to look at Revisholian nationhood, so we'll deal with that another time, but congratulations, we are now officially a racist. Fantastic. What's this? Okay, alright, what's in our journal? Find morale. Find speed and sniff it. Okay, you need to find 20 Reál to pay for the room at the Whirling. It will be locked after 2100. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. Okay, we only need 20 Reál. The day is young.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama daqua? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Oh boy.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Can't believe you hate the potats. I know, right? I thought I loved potats, but then I became racist and I realized potatoes are evil. Alright, wait, Kim. Do you hear a high-pitched noise? Listen closely first. Okay, we're listening closely first.
There it is again. You are about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late.
Fuck.
It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Is it more?
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Okay, let's go get Lena's pin back from the pawn shop. That cash helped float us a little bit. Oh shit. Hey! Holy shit. Oh god. Extreme Wolf. Hello, hello. Oh my god, were you guys streaming together? Yippee! What were you guys up to? Let me get you a couple of shoutouts. Yo, what were you doing? Art? You were doing art? What kind of art? Hi, Hazard. Let me hit you with a shout out too. Abby texture work for you? Nice. Hey, Thunderar, welcome on in. Welcome on in.
Top of the morning, dear. How may I be of service?
Extreme Wolf, thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Or, well, you just showed up, so I hope you will enjoy your time here. We do quite a bit of stuff on this channel. Minecraft on Mondays in VR. Fallout on Wednesdays in VR. But today is Friday, and today is Disco Elysium, where we are going down a dark, weird path, trying to solve a murder mystery in this insane, oil painting-esque point-and-click adventure. On crack. Let's see. The bird gets the worm. Isn't being forced to get up for work at dawn a little inhumane? I'm so glad you're already awake. It's so lonely in this city at this hour. No, yeah, mornings are inhumane.
Perhaps. I just like being awake for the transition between night and morning, bearing witness to the first hints of light on the horizon.
Let's buy back the commemorative pin.
Yes, Fortunately, I still have it. 3:30 and it's yours.
Alright, 3:30.
Here you go, officer. Anything else I can do for you today?
Okay. Swan Roy doesn't really sleep. Man, are we going for it? Are we trying to determine how high Roy is right now? I think we are.
Nope, still no clue. You obviously haven't been doing enough drugs lately.
Damn it.
The Coldimama daqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies, just like all normal people, because I'm a normal person. Well, I would have guessed you know what the cult of Mama Daqua is. You know what? No, I'm normal.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. But it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Coldimama daqua myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
Sounds cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Coldimama daqua. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Coldimama daqua.
Listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through the tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. Nah, that's okay. Just that I heard the call to Mama Daqua outside the whirling, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Let's talk about something else. I feel like this is actually what's going to lead us on.
Alright.
Damn it. Okay, I guess not.
The Coldimama daqua?
Okay, let's go
Sorry.
back.
Oh,
Please.
I didn't
Get the
once
recording.
knew a group of young... Cool or not, we thought we did. Unfortunately,
Do we really have time for this?
Okay, spin that bird song.
this recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be... strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But...
Raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Coldimama daqua. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Alright, off we go. Let's go give that pin back. What stuff do we have? Yeah, let's maybe sell a few things. Well, we're at the pawn shop.
Top of the morning to you. How may I... Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Alright. We need Cindy's brush so we can paint the wall when we're high as balls. We need the postcard. It's basically our map. I feel if I sell the lieutenant's handkerchief, he will become even more pissed at me. The pin we just got back. I don't think we need the rifle. Yeah, it's broken. Go pawn. Okay. This for the computer, and we owe the boule to those other guys.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. Let's go rectify those elderly gentlemen. The mistake we made when we tried to join in on their game and tossed one of their balls out. Holy crap. Portable Puerto Rican, thank you for the follow. That's an awesome name, by the way.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the boule you sent sinking.
I have found you guys a new boule.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, Rene. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a boule kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. There's not going to be an alternative. I suggest taking it. Very sorry, this is the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a boule. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Do the boule in the sea. +1 replace the boule. We're going to fail this, but I'm curious.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
Nope, that was it.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
The fuck?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Oh boy. Alright guys. Take your guess. Options are appearing on your screen now. What is our Copo type? I was kind of hoping I'm the superstar cop. Alright.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Oh my god. Won't the other Copo types be jealous? I'm sorry. Opt in. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking they should be sorry. Alright, guys. Again, options on your screen. Choose now. We're opting in? Alright. I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Thanks, Logic. Ruining all my fun. Alright, so we're adding rigorous self-critique. The potential thought for our thought cabinet. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop pertinent. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat o' nine tails. Whatever made you this way. You can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really. Criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. God damn! We do not have space in the thought cabinet to internalize that. Actually, speaking of which, how close are we to leveling up? 78 out of 100 XP points. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We did just get, like, a few good little boosts. Okay, let's go give Lena her pin back.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
About your pin.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I brought it back. You know, it means a lot to you. You should have it. Give her the pin.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again. Very honorable of you, officer.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Goddamn right Kim be fucking happy with me.
Now, what else, sweetie?
That was all of that. The tear machine
stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. You're 100% sure you got special hobo cop money for that tier. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Oh boy. Drugs. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. It's in here.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back.
Yeah, I don't need to ask about raincoat.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Measurehead, Dramamine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay. Okay, Dramamine gives me +3 health. Okay, we're here. Gotta go watch some One Piece. See you next stream. Alright, have a good one, Crazy Kane. Alright. I don't think I will ever need to heal 3 points of health at once. Mostly because if I'm out of 3 points of health, I am dead. So, I think we're just gonna grab some Measurehead.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay, I think we're pretty good. Okay, we figured out how to buy medicine. Which will hopefully keep us alive, especially longer than that other time where we were constantly dying of heart attacks for looking at things. What do we have in our book, in our journal? Okay, money to pay Garte. I'm wondering if I can just get that out of the way now. And then I don't have to worry about accidentally overspending and then, you know, screwing us over. Since if we can't afford a room, it's game over.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 Reál?
There we go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 Reál tomorrow.
Okay, good. Room paid. What else do we have here? Oh god. Okay, visit room at 28 sometime after 9 o'clock to see if anyone's home. Okay, I'm gonna do that one tonight. Okay, let's go get the details from Sylvie. What is save F5?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Alright. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaiika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through the static. Sounds like she's a million miles away from you. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Alright guys, how are we introducing ourselves? Options are on your screen now. Please select the one that you want to go with. Alright, Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Electrochemistry, what the absolute fuck? Okay. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Okay, but why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Okay, do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
That might explain why the Whirling's phone lines are down. You think electrochemistry knows what they're talking about? Oh my god.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Alright, do we push her on it? But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Or do we go with okay, next question, and back off on her? What do you guys think? Alright, we're pushing.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything? I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Sean, see, maybe there's something else you can tell me about. Right, guys, how are we doing this? Voting options are on your screen again now. I am the authority around here.
Okay.
She obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Oh, good. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Okay, let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? What others? I see. Don't worry about it. I understand. No. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Pure static, chin rub against the receiver. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? I see. Don't worry about it. I understand. Alright, are we pushing or backing off? Options 1 or 3? Right, we're pushing.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Her voice begins to break. It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. It's okay, things happen, not really your fault. Right, so where we decide, has she had enough, or do we really push hard? Right, pushing.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
Damn. Alright, next question.
Okay.
Quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay, wait, why are you not comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Alright, get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? No. We're not doing that. That's way too cringy. Okay. I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so.
No.
Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem so angry with you? Oh, boy. We're on this.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh my god.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Man, we were fucking tripping that night. God damn. This sounds like me, alright. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? Alright, how are we playing it, guys? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Bitch bird got what was coming to her.
Okay, officer.
Her voice is withdrawing as if she's moving away from the speaker. So you're telling me that I was the one that made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Oh, damn. Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song. Right, was that all?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Hey, disco. That's like the title of the game. That's it. That's not so bad.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Alright, I'm truly sorry about everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show the world of tomorrow the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Good fucking God. Oh my God. Okay. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party. Why are these all so horrible? Huh? I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna let you guys choose. Alright, vote is up. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Demonic, ask her on a date. Ask her for sexy time. Why are you like this? Holy fuck. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party?
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Yep. You know we have to, at this point of derangement, we have to ask, what else did I listen to beside the OO? You know, I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
The one that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
This carries a tone of disappointment. Hey, Patch! Welcome on in. How you doing, Bean? Hi, Regic. Lizard. This game is getting hilarious. I'm loving this, and I am here for it. Yeah, no, everything is cursed. Demon, because you weren't here at the very start. Literally, this game starts off with you literally in blackness, with, like, the most primitive parts of your mind explaining to you that all you can smell is liquor, and you have the worst fucking headache, and that it's probably best to just stay in the bleak black recesses of unconsciousness rather than waking up to face whatever the fuck you did. And you can do that, but we decided to wake up. We let ourselves come back into the world, into the worst hangover imaginable, in a room that is absolutely trashed with no memory of who we are or what we're doing, to go downstairs and be asked by everyone, hey, thanks for fucking everything up. By the way, that murder with a dead body in the backyard, did you solve it yet? You've been here a week. What have you done other than fucking binge drinking? Like, goddamn, as far as intros go, that's pretty impressive. So we've been running now around literally all day yesterday and now all day today in this game, trying to figure out who we are and also what happened and solve a murder and put our life back together. It's really a shit show. You've been not bad? Crafting like crazy? Oh, I bet. Cinder has been ecstatic. I didn't know that bright yellow phoenix could get any, brighter, but every time he gets a progress update from you, he's practically glowing. Oh, don't forget killing yourself by turning on the light. Oh, yeah. Demonic. At one point, after we woke up with the worst hangover imaginable, we went over to the light, and we decided to turn on the light, and it was so goddamn bright that we just had a heart attack and died on the spot. That was our introduction to this game. We also got to a point where we started drinking again, and then we found out that we're so goddamn dependent that as soon as we start to come down, we basically die whenever we do anything. At one point, I just looked at a book on a shelf and went, oh cool, a book, and then had a heart attack and died. That is this game. I literally have a VOD titled, Fuck, I Died. Because it literally was, I'd go talk to someone, they'd say hello, and then I would die of a heart attack. It was so bad. I had to actually restart with a few extra points in endurance to just not immediately drop dead from doing anything. Must have been a damn good lightened book. Yeah. Listen, we walked up to a guy who was racist, who looked at my partner and went, oh my god, an Asian, and then we died of a heart attack because racism. We couldn't handle it.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Alright, right. Thank you for telling me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
How did I come across this game? A bunch of friends were telling me to play it. And that's basically it. It's like, have you ever heard of Disco Elysium? I'm like, no. And it's like, here's a clip on YouTube of you sitting in a chair so goddamn uncomfortable that you die. And I went, what the fuck is this? And they're like, yeah, you need to just play this. So, I put it in a vote on the Discord, and it got voted in as the game to do, so we're doing it. But I've had this in my library for like 3 years now or something. And I had done like the opening sequence, and then I got busy with stuff and just never played the rest. So this is my first time really like getting into the game, and holy shit, I thought the intro was crazy. Every level of this game is absolutely batshit. It's wonderful. Dispatch is hilarious as well, if you've not played that. I have not, but it's definitely been on my radar.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
You run a serial number for a pair of armored boots for me.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50.100.1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Okay, wait, what's the ICP?
The International Collaboration Police? They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Moral intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place.
All right. All right, guys. We can walk away. We can salvage the fact that we have not... that we have lost our firearm and lost our badge. Or we could call into the precinct and report that we lost our shit. Like, both literally and metaphorically lost our shit. What are we doing? Admit nothing? Insane clown posse in this game? Yeah, I know. Yep, say nothing? Okay. We're gonna keep it on the DL.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's close that door. have here? It's in a day. I need to find heavy fuel oil. Paint the wall. Oh God. Why is talking to Cuno even a thing to do? We know what Cuno's going to do. He's going to call us a cunt. He's going to throw rocks at the corpse, and then he's going to call us a cunt again. Is this even worth pursuing? Then he's going to call us a cunt for a third time. And you're a cop still. You badass rebel. Yeah. Listen, I'm already the hobo cop, okay? What else do we need? Find booze and drink it. Alright, yes, we need to find booze. Okay. Everett Clare, help to bring down the body. Of course, if I remember correctly, to get to Everett Clare, they're in the Harbour area, and we need to go through Measurehead. And I don't know if we're ready to confront Measurehead again. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to go and clear up with Plaisance that the ghost living in the chimney. The witch in the chimney is just a woman who lives upstairs. Makes custom dice for RPG games. What is this person? It's a working class woman. Hey, Gargoyle, how you doing? Hello, hello. Hit you with this shout out. How you doing, Bean? Hope you're having a great day. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Good one? Point at the book. Hello? No ceremonies, just hello. Alright, how are we introducing ourselves? Options are on your screen now to vote. Just going in with the hello? Alright.
Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay, the working class woman is in fact the working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working? What are you doing? Okay, how are we pushing this? Okay, we're gonna just fuck this up from the get-go, aren't we?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, Nod. I'm a policeman. Phenomenal! Okay. How are we proceeding? 50-50 split? Alright, I'm rolling for it. Top one. Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He points at his sleeve. Do you need the help of a policeman? Do we offer assistance for nothing in particular? Or do we just... Good then. Hey, Gargamel. Welcome on in. How you doing, Bean? Hope your morning is going well. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand. Maybe your husband is what? Yeah, that's kind of out of pocket. Watch her browse books. Also creepy. That's all for the moment. I'll let you read. Okay, how weird are we making this? Both options, everything on the table is kind of awkward. You good? Today's off? Ooh, nice. Thanks for giving the bot head pats, Joe. Okay, another 50-50. Maybe your husband is missing? Then watch her browse books. Alright, we're rolling for this. Hey, top one. Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Even Kim is like, what the fuck is happening right now? What is this interaction? So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is. Right, got it. Thanks. Oh boy. Okay. So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Would you like to?
No.
No. She looks you straight in the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. Ah, shit. She killed him and chopped him up. She's a murderer. Clearly. I can totally help you find your missing husband. Suit yourself, then. You don't really care if your husband is missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed. Guys, what the fuck is happening right now, and how high are we? Like, collectively. I don't mean just the character in the game. Like, collectively. How fucking bonkers are we right in this moment? Why is she getting nervous? I mean, wouldn't you be nervous too if someone walked up to you and implied your husband was missing? Alright. Totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
My God. Hush, baby. It's okay. Let's go. Why? Why is this happening, guys? Why are we doing this? Did you get to meet the little Skittle Dragon in person? Yes, Gargamel, I did in fact get to meet Aurora in person. They're an adorable bean. They're a good bean. She thinks her husband is not lost and has nothing to be nervous about. Very sussy. But yes, I met the Durg. I threw Skittles at the Durg. Skittle Durg got skittled. Alright. Hush, baby.
What?
We're about to get fucking slapped, guys. Thank you. It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful about that. No, I was talking to myself. I should hush. Hush. I'm a baby. What the fuck? Oh, against my better judgment, I am allowing this to be voted on Twitch. There we go. Options on your screen. How fucked are we? Demonic. Why? Fucked. I was talking to myself. I should hush. I'm a baby.
She tries to concentrate on books, but her eyes are full of bewilderment. Okay, maybe it's something else then.
Maybe why is this? Why is it not ending here? This is fucking excellent. Oh my God. you ever had, like, embarrassment through association? Because I'm dying right now. Dying on the inside. Possibly on the outside, but definitely on the inside right now. Maybe your children are missing. Maybe your cockatoo is missing. Watch your browse books. And then the that's all for the moment. And let her read. Oh my god. We're really doing this, aren't we? Okay, guys, I thought it was bad when you made me racist. Why are we doing this now?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. Nanny, where are they? I police whatever I want. Where are they? Why? Why is this happening? Why? Actually, better question. Why did I let you guys let this happen? Nanny, where are they? Oh, okay. Oh, no, we got the split. We got the three-way. All right, 2 votes for Nanny, though, so we're going there.
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Electrochemistry, what the absolute fuck? Okay, I thought Half-Light was fucked up, but Electrochem is absolutely batshit.
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
Inland Empire, why are you still unsensible, but considerably more sensible than whatever the fuck electrochemistry is doing? The Inland Empire's literal insanity and is more in touch with reality at this point than Electrochem is. What the absolute... They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes? What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers? You know, everything floats down there. Okay, great. Just making sure. Okay. Options to vote are on your screen now. Take your pick. Okay. What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all. Tell me something else. I mean, maybe it's the cockatoo. Who knows? I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
Holy fuck, Electrochem. Why? I could do with a party, a killer party. Not a lame-o one. It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional. You're right. Let's not talk about your daughters. I don't know what got into me. Alright, where are we going? Find the party. We're investigating. Of course we would. Of course we're going for I could do with a party. A killer party. Not a lame-o one.
A killer party? What is it with you and pulp staples? My god, Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by. Okay, we've already gone down this crack-ass path, so we're just gonna go with cockatoo. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Fucking Kim. Kim has given up. Kim has officially said, fuck it, this man is on crack, and I am his chaperone. It's just happening. I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing? What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo? Oh my god. $50-50? We're split on this? Alright. I'm gonna roll. Option 1. Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What? Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to be sure. I know what you guys are gonna say. You're gonna go for the what, so we're going for the what.
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip. Get task. You're being sarcastic. Let's talk about something else. Alright, are we walking away? We're going back to pester her more. Alright, actually that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
We're all cockatoos here. Okay, well, we've in for a penny, in for a pound. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you...
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Okay, let's go tell Plaisance that the witch in her chimney is actually just her upstairs tenant, and also we're harassing her customers. Relentlessly. I cannot deny Joe's statement.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from the bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sun shine in. I am in no position to give out personal opinions. Alright, what are we doing? Yeah, that feels apropos. It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
The entity. I had a few more questions about the curse. I'm looking for a book about cockatoos. What if I want to buy a book? I talked to the entity. Told me about it. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Right. Have good noms, Joe. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman, like you. No, ma'am. I felt her aura. She is not one to blame for the curse. She may be involved, but I don't have any way to question the malignant entity further. No. She's just a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Thanks,
to hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Entity behind the entity. Oh my god. Entityception. He says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. He said it's just capitalism. See, is the quirk of our economic system. Lie. The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. No. We're bringing up the radio computer because maybe she will, by some fucking miracle, know what the password is.
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse?
She looks disappointed.
Of course. I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer. You're an alcoholic.
Oh, for fuck's sake. She figured it out. She figured out we're an alcoholic. Oh my god.
The investigation's over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
She turns to face the door, waiting for potential customers.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Wait, that's the same shelf we looked at in the last play session where we died. First. How much is our cockatoo book?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Ah, she was implying we have behavioral problems. Fuck that shit. Well, now that we have that sorted... Bitch, how dare you say I have behavioral problems? Ah, there's no new...
The woman before...
Okay, what else do we have on the checklist? Find a way into the secret passage. Okay, what are we doing next? Okay, so the way I see it, we can go and speak to the roundabout, the drivers, the lorries that are all stuck in the roundabout, and ask them out smuggling. We can also go back to the harbor area and try to deal with Measurehead and his racist theories. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay, what else do we have? Yeah, so the traffic jam, dealing with Measurehead. We haven't found few oil, so we can't do that. I'm not ready to ask him about the pissing contest. Do that after we get the body down. I mean, we could also go talk at Cuno, but again, he's just gonna call us a cunt. Like, that is literally Cuno's purpose. Cuno does nothing else other than that. Oh my god, also we can ask Cuno about clothes in the trash. We annoyed the shit out of a few people and still got our cockatoo book. The job well done. Mission accomplished. Alright. I mean, I guess Joyce's info on the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. Just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she would waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. Yeah, I think that favor requires us also getting into the harbor area, which again means we have to deal with Measurehead. Okay, let's ask about the smuggling.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
Finishes and turns to you. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbour gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Oil? Oil? Okay, maybe we can get few oil here for painting the wall. Very positive outcome. See. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said, but simpler. Here to ask questions. Crime questions. No. Extravagantly phrased.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
I got spokes on you. Care to spare some change for working stiff? Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there? Point at the yard. What are you hauling anyway? Seemed like a man who knows about drugs. Okay, what are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Oh man, we hit the jackpot, buddy. We are gonna be best friends. Wait, I'm a cop. That's supposed to be illegal. Fuck. You're under arrest. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Garte and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Is there nothing illegal then? I'm so sad. That's your machine behind you? Get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
To get one of those fallen tracksuits that you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Damn. I was hoping he'd be like, fuck it, it's not going anywhere anyways. Alright, nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road with the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
I like the chemistry. Calm the fuck down. Know anything about the dead man? The one hiding behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy? With what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Oh, that's dark. Alright. What do you see in his eyes? We need to know.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you? Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? My man, I want to know about your soul. We are fucked whatever we say or do at this point. We failed that check. So, guys, take your pick. All right. My man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool, cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Thanks, empathy. All right, are we asking him about money or drugs? Where are we going with this? We got drugs, we got other drugs, and we got money. But also drugs and other drugs. You know, priorities and all. Nope, just a revote for the hostel yard. Well, we already asked about that. So I guess we're
Don't
off
be a
then.
stranger.
See if anyone knows anything else about the lorries and the smuggling.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, jolted her back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that. You alright, ma'am? Out. Me? I am the law around here. Right, how are we introducing ourselves? Hey, Grandma! I am the law around here.
Then I don't suppose you could tell me where we are, lawman? Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s? Where else would you be then? When else would you be then? Choices, choices. Vote now. Right, when would you be then?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the Revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
She gives you his accusatory. Alright, so she was high as balls and imagining just a better time and place. Who is Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
He shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Damn.
This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, saving. She's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
Someone is not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your daydream.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, lawman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow. She appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Mefk, it was a golden age.
Right. I have some questions about that for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of Border Lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Holy shit, Inland Empire. Oh my god, that's so actually useful, finally. Alright, let's ask what her she's hauling. Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You know what? I think electrochemistry actually, very literally, is onto something this time, and not just high as balls. I mean, they're still high as balls, but they're onto something. Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Rife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
They're onto something. On something. Yeah, Joe, exactly. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Okay. Thanks, Encyclopedia. Okay. Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
It's more important police business, man. Help me out here. It's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There is no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Wait, what do you mean it was the coronation of Franco Negro?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Reál. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Sheriff who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Turn to Kim. She is not odd soul. These are not the boots that made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Still really don't understand this whole boyaderos thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, She pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going. So he gives up his riding and settles down, right? No, I see.
So the boy AIIr strangles his beloved and throws her body in the maggrate. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Okay, that was way more intense than I thought that was going to go. That is not where I thought it was going.
You have to understand. A true boy AIIr needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boy AIIr.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Ugh. Okay, inland. Poetic, but what? Okay, before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant? Should you drive a lorry if you get like that? Let's change the subject. Alright. Are we questioning her being on drugs, or are we questioning the lieutenant for me being around someone on drugs? Great. Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udachnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again, shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. This should be reported to the proper authorities. Cool. Right until your dust, sister. Great. What are we saying? Are we something of an expert ourselves? We're right into the dust, sister. Right until you're dust. Right until you're dust, sister.
Irmão. I already am dust.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. Wait, are we asking about the drugs, or are we walking away? I'm just saying, it might be relevant to the case, and getting high, but also relevant to the case.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary? It's not really what I was getting at. We're gonna get my hands on an experience like that. Okay, let me ask you something else then. Wait, what are we doing? Pressing on the adversary? Or are we just straight up looking to get high? Alright, looks like we're just straight up looking for that high.
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal. I want to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of the Isolas. For the glory of the World Republic, liberation of the spirit and body. I don't know, the thrill of the criminal lifestyle? Oh man, we've gone down yet another path, haven't we? I don't know, the thrill of the criminal lifestyle?
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're holding. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramirizat to Garte, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramirizat to Garte, Lowman?
I know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
She grins. Didn't ask about the diamonds, did I? Don't care about that. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here? Okay, you're not involved in the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Right, that's
Yes,
for
go.
now.
Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Alright, did we talk to this guy? Talk to that guy? Alright, we're talking to that guy.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are. Never mind. Let's keep moving. How are we, what's our rebuttal to this? Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Okay, how aloof are we? I guess is the real question. You tell him. What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo. What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Yeah, I'd say I'm tense right now.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Well, I think we all learned something.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Lorryman shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours? Oh my god. Why are we showing the racist man the racist mug? What was the argument all about? What are you hauling? Got a smoke? You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs? Alright, so are we going for racism, cargo, drugs, or drugs? So many opportunities. I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Alright. So we'll work down our list. What is that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it, someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else. Wait, where are we going with this? Oh, come on. Alright, I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
You know what? This is kind of a hilarious contrast between him and Measurehead. Because Measurehead is of a different race, but also racist, and would absolutely disagree with which one is superior. Okay. What else have you thought up? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Right. I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. Alright, what are we doing? Alright. What else have you thought
So,
of?
lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Holy fuck, Joe. That would be amazing. Him and Measurehead would murder him. Like, he'd fucking wreck this guy. But that would be hilarious. Make the two racists have a conversation. Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruders species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Wait, what is this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else. Alright, what are we doing, guys? Oh, it's not letting me put this to a vote. I have to decide myself. Alright, then. I think he can go fuck himself.
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look and turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Fuck you too. Oh boy. I guess that means the only people really to deal with is Measurehead or Cuno. You tell him to fuck off with Measurehead? Oh my god. Okay, we got skill points to spend. Where are we putting them? Land Empire. Okay, and what about the other point? Anything else anyone wants to put into? Electrochem? Oh god. Can't believe we just boosted Electrochem. Let's hit that autosave. We've locked in. Alright, so now I guess the question is Cuno or Measurehead? Cuno could have two leads. You know what? We're right here. We're gonna go talk to Cuno. Evil child.
Yes?
Oh, not Kim.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
Come to ask questions. I still have a case to solve.
You belittled yourself before the Cuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
For fuck's sake, I hate these children so much. So much. Look, you're on my crime scene. I can't have uncooperative civilians here. Look, play along. I want to make this right with Cuno. Make amends. Alright, we're making amends with Cuno.
Fucking what pig?
Amends, Cuno. I was wrong to try and hit you. I'm sorry. You're a cool dude. Just bury the hatchet, okay?
Cool what? What the fuck is wrong with you?
God, we can't win with this child.
I think you broke his brain when you fucked him up, Cuno.
You better come up with a way to make Cuno forget you tried to fucking hit him, piggo.
Don't have anything. What can I offer you, Cuno?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
Disco pants and haircuts. Hi, Humvee. Welcome on in. How you doing, Bean? Get you a shout out there.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here. trying to get Cuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Cuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Cuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Right,
What are you doing?
Lieutenant's dark eyes peer into yours over his spectacles. I need to make a truce with Cuno. Offer him something.
No, you really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
Yeah, but he's also been on the crime scene for the longest time. He may have seen shit. First thing you thought of when you saw Disco? I mean, fair.
You don't fucking matter, buck imp.
Alright. Do we go the extra mile for Cuno in the hopes that he has useful information for us, or do we tell him to go fuck himself? Alright, I'm flipping for it. God damn it. Tops.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
Punching someone... In punching, someone always ends up being someone's bitch. Don't you know anything about the male power structures, Kim? It's just very hard for me to let things go. No, it doesn't matter, but I need to make this right. Say nothing and leave. I don't understand why I even put this through a vote. I know exactly where you guys are going.
You're totally unraveling, officer.
Don't worry, Lieutenant. I got this. Well, let's go. All will be well as soon as I get this being Cuno's bitch situation off my back. Don't worry for the Lieutenant to answer. Let's get to work, Kim. Leave. Alright, which one are we doing? 50-50 again? Alright, I'm flipping for it. Bottoms. Okay, so Cuno's just kind of a waste. Yeah, ask Cuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. We can't really get information out of him. This Measurehead is the only other real person to go after. That, or... Can we interact with her from here? No, we cannot.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Yeah. So we're not getting in through there. Actually, you know what? There is one other person that we can speak with. The people in here, in the cafeteria section. It's a bowl, they're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Alright, so I guess the real question is, do we go and deal with Measurehead and his racism, or do we try talking to Everett? Actually, in the meantime, I'm gonna look at the blue door in the
You
kitchen.
see a heavy steel door with...
Okay, nothing has changed there. It's still locked. tomatoes are sliced so thinly you can see right through them. Measurehead? Alright, we're gonna go to Measurehead. Wish I could get access in through here. Just want to push this button, that's all I need to do.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Boy. Fuck. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? You know what? That's a great question.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading. The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonees. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Volition says do it again, plus 1 point. For fuck's sake. Alright. We can either go over the funky race classification again, discuss the race enigma, or try to punch for why are we voting on this? The flip between asking about his tattoos and punching him? Alright, I am flipping. Alright, we're going with trying to punch him out. Ah, we're getting our wrist broken.
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand, and he's twisting it.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
Degenerate alcoholic. I don't remember. Please. I'm a cop. Help. I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Healing up. I think I know what the race enigma is.
And?
It's shit. Let me into the fucking harbor. Paradoxically, your plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with, liberal and progressive people. Whatever you want it to be. The free association language exercise. Degenerate race hero. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Ilmarin mind poison Algul. This dump is to be superseded by the Areopagite superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop? Alright. What are we picking from the list that you think will actually get us past Measurehead?
Everyone can see that. It has little to do with the race enigma.
Baby, don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Anything for you, babe.
Oh my god, one more. Shit, let me into the fucking harbor.
Look, babe. The disco dancing degenerate has run out of cocaine to shoot into his arms. This has made him short, fused, and impolite. Underneath the posturing, there is the red.
Coca has really fucked him over, Jan.
Impotent subject of pop culture. I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
That's all I wanted.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
We may enter the door once. Does this let me in? Yes, it does. Holy crap. We're here. We did it, boys. We are allowed into this part. Every worker equals member of the board. It is written on top of the flyers. This is the Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. And at the bottom, the Union logo. And Demand Democracy. Goddamn, this makes me want to play Helldivers. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sound. Do we have our here? Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Yes, for democracy! I'm gonna browse through the folders. You know, for democracy.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Couron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Okay, Volition, don't fail me now.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
I'm so disappointed. We could have been doing so well. But no. Nope.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Fuck's sake. I let my eyes go completely out of focus. All shapes start melting into each other. Could I actually focus, though? Not focusing?
You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Let's just get back to work, Lieutenant.
I thought exactly, officer. Shall we?
Alright. Volition thought focusing. Please, God.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim. To-do note. The list of errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay, why is Leo getting the special whirling borscht? Everett is literally at the whirling in rags. Like, right now. He frequents it. He goes there. Why would he need his assistant to get him food from there if he's already going there himself? Okay, I do feel
all
that is
items
sus.
on the list have been crossed. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Postcard. Elizabeth. Elysium to heal now. Visual calculus. -1 to drama. Okay, these are cooler glasses than what we had. Alright, visual calculus is more important than logic. Taking this. La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Yeah, we have a machine on them.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Curious if it's of value or use to us to use. Okay, let's see what happens if we make
The
use of it.
already familiar code. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Alright, sure, why not? We're gonna fail this.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
I might try this.
Sure, why not?
Okay, let's go back out through here. What in the name that all this freakishly radioactive is going on here? Yeah, insanity. Yeah, that's a good answer. Hi, Torsen. You see, we're a cop, apparently, but we woke up with no memory of who we are, what we're doing, or why we're here. High as absolute balls and sloshed as fuck from alcohol. And, now that we are existing, we're finding that we're actually on duty, and there's another cop here to assist us. And he's judging us for every action that we take. Every action that we take usually being to
Looks
seek out
like
more
someone
drugs.
left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revichol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Holy shit. Lieutenant points to the cloak. I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez. The
get
service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
The crap. Cloak. Alright. Disco Ass Blazer gives us 1 Esprit de Corps. But this one gives us 1 Esprit de Corps and +1 Shivers, so we're gonna deal with that. There we go. You can tell I'm professional and shit now. What's this? Collecting rainwater. Where's our bag? Bag. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and a potent Pilsner.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really hard here.
It was probably me. Wait, how hard? Did I do this? How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Thanks, Kim. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. It's like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on advanced scouting mission in the harbor. Alright guys, what are we saying? What are we picking? Options are on your screen now. Looks like I had a lot of fun. Alright.
It really doesn't. Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
Kim. The game is really gonna make me pick these all up one by one. How much of bottles do we get? Like 10 cents each, right? Alright, so that's like $1.12. Not terrible. Okay, any sort of use in here? Can I examine this?
This is the Nightwatchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaux.
So this is where Rene works. I'll look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
Gonna ask him about it. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. Making an artistic photo collage, Kim.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
This is the Nightwatchman's booth.
nothing else that we can really... And there. All around you, great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the... Yeah. White pine trees are printed... Ah, I didn't read that in time. Brain flubbed it. Words are hard. Hi, Moon. How's the software doing? We're being sus. How do we get on the roof of this area? There's shit here. Come on, up. Stretch, hydrate. Alright, we're doing our stretchies. Oh, arms are up. Arms are out. Arms are in. Arms are down. Arms are out. Arms are in. Arms are down. Ah, that felt good. And a quick little sip. White pines are painted onto the screen, covering looks like a forest under snow. Ah. Thank you, Joe. And I'm still annoyed about how the heck we get on top of this part of the building, but I guess we can't do it from here.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
We did a thing!
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
We now have access to a container.
This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Thank you, Kim. What is this thing? Points. They faded industrial lettering on the platform. Walls sewed.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Something Mike mentioned and it ain't snow. Alright, before you stands a cargo container. Alright. Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
No, it's totally different. I don't want to paint it, I'm just drawn to it.
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane? I don't know, Kim. It just feels special. Suspect the container. It's contraband in there.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
I'm opening it.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply.
Persuade the door to open. Okay, this is just silly. It's just gonna hurt my morale. But Kim, the door. Wait. We have a pry bar.
You're back before the cargo container. You attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant...
Damn. Persuade it? Ah, alright, fine. We'll persuade the door.
You're back before the cargo container.
Fail.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
My god, it looks like there's money up there. I love casually just finding money. Holy crap, that's a lot of crates. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Piles of stuff. Monies. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Oral skills indeed. Meow. The musk of oil and the rest comes from this chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. What is this? Fallen Ultra Series gloves. Holy shit. You know what? These are cool ass gloves. Putting them on instead, because we can look cool like that. Also, they boost our half-light. Let's give half-light some loves. Is that more coinage? It is. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. And more coinage. We're over halfway to being able to play the game the next in-game day. As long as we get 20 Reál a day. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and the snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Alright, do we say hi or do we just let him continue his singing? Alright, we're saying hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in its deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Thanks, empathy.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
The shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for an answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers? Where is everyone? The harbor is empty. Do you work here? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? What's in the container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm. Yeah, the most important thing.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Thanks, Kim.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just need to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay, that's convenient. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises a hand in welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Okay. I think this man is on crack. I mean, that's great and all, but I feel like he's high right now.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I take it back. No, he's absolutely on speed.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Who isn't high in this game? You know what? Fair, Joe. Fair.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Aw.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Alright. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Waves at the crane, towering behind him. Or waves at the containers towering behind him. Logic. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. Did I change my stuff? Moment. Damn, I want to put on my logic glasses now. I made a mistake. Fingers crossed.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than the drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Thank you, Kim. Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is, and Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation, for a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friend get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Thank you for your assistance. Too rowdy, Leo? That kind of fight they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
You're Ubi,
oh,
right?
yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Oh, is that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
If the borscht is spiked, I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir. Bye-bye now.
Okay, let's go into this little office here. Alright. Now that we're in, at this point, I'm gonna save game. And we will resume this another time. But for now, I need to raid out. Let's go say hi to somebody else. Alright. Who else is online? Can we go raid? I want to see if there's any of the new little critters. Who are streaming right now. From Wave 5 to welcome on in. Let's see. It's not live. Darn, it doesn't look like any of the new Little Critters members are streaming right now. All right, what are you guys feeling up for? You can watch someone play Power World or Rager. Maybe watch some art. Windblown. Few Beans are in VR chat. Roll a die? Alright. Alright. Dice roll. Alright, we're gonna go and raid Axel Silverfang. There we go. We're gonna hit him up with the good vibes. And then I will see you guys on Monday. Hopefully for Minecraft. I've been having trouble getting the Minecraft server actually working. So no guarantees. Otherwise, we might be doing something else on Monday, but we will see what happens. All right. Let's go say hi to Axel. Send him some good vibes. And I will see you next week. Peace.